Steve is... We know that. This should be a battle of the backcourts, and you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not gardening.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Irving, Jefferson out there with Dennis Rodman. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Irving, following McGrady's three-point attempt. The Jazz working the ball around now. They get a hand on it and taken away by Ellis. The feed to McGrady. Here's Bosch. It's another look. And the layup is good.
And the lid comes off the basket after 4 straight misses. They finally get one.
Hardaway kicks to Jokic. Outside Irving. Jokic sets the screen for Irving. Driving the lane. And Dr. J slams it in.
One of the best dunkers in the league off the drive. I mean, he's often still hanging in the air while other guys are on their way down.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Jokic. Irving can't hit. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Hey, Steve, looking at the Utah Jazz, they've been so consistent during the regular season.
Kevin, but they haven't been able to carry this momentum into the postseason. This is a team that wants to win a title so badly, but they know they need to execute better during the playoffs.
Now Irving. Jerry West missing from long range. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Free throw, good, Irving.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars, but boy, he's more than made up for it.
So he gets them both.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
Now here's West for the 3, and it's McGrady that time on the assist from West.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
Hardaway passes to Irving. He kicks to Rodman. In the corner, Irving with it. He dishes it to Rodman. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. West against Hardaway. West dishes to McGrady. Lets it go with the 3. The shot missing. And it's Utah the other way. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
So it's Orlando now after the basket by Utah. For 3, West. The three-pointer is right on target. West has got 6 points.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Now, here's Jokic. 17 points in his last outing.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. the 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Magic?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And Orlando making a change here. Drummond's checked in. That one misses.
I can't believe he missed those shots. Wow, he is usually lights out from there.
Irving against Ellis. Back to West. There's the three. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got his third assist on the night. And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
So for the Jazz, their last game, a win against Boston. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. He said he honestly doesn't know what to expect. This is the first meeting between these two teams this year, so there'll be some feeling out at the beginning. But he told me sometimes that's when we're at our best. We're relying on our instincts and awareness at the offensive end. Kevin, we'll see if that holds true.
That's interesting, David. Thanks. The team believing, Greg, its success is tied specifically to how well they shoot.
And how do you set that up? Run the plays the way they were designed and just share the basketball.
And also try to get out and run. Get some open looks from distance before the defense can set up.
And it's Drummond missing.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Here's Hardaway, and it's sent back by Drummond.
That rejection was well timed. Get that shot out of here. Drummond staying patient, waiting for the right moment to pounce.
He gets that one.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
West outside, fires the three. Kept alive Orlando. And it's Drummond missing. Jazz trail by 9. Upside Jefferson. Ellis with some nice deep. And Zoelos will bring it up for the Magic. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I mean, tremendous body control in the air. Andre with the easy catch and flush.
West against Hardaway. Jefferson with the three. Bosch grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
There's Ellis with the three ball. Drills it from outside.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And the first time out of the game called for Utah. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Monroe looking around. Pass to Goodrich. Capella with a screen on Hero. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
1:37 left here in the opening quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the Sixth Man of the Year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
The first free throw is good. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero. tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And, Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
And Hero drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Monroe outside. Can they get it? Drives to the hoop. And it's sent back by Drummond.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Hero against Barnett. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Now, here is Monroe. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to Cummings. Here's Barnett. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Goodrich missing. Magic leading by 18. Here's Van Horn. Outside, Hero. Drummond sets the screen for Hero. And he drives in.
A wrinkle that Hero's been adding to his game. Beating people off the dribble.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Jazz trail by 20. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Elliott against Goodrich. Cummings with a screen on Elliott. Monroe in the corner. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. We come back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, we've seen the Magic really take control here.
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
So it's Utah now. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And going back a season ago, it was a win for both sides in their 2 meetings.
So you know that every game these 2 teams play will be an exciting one.
We've got Chris Bosh. Ellis is out there with West. Then there's Yao. And it's McGrady in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Orlando on D. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Here's Irving. Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memory. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome, but also winning a gold medal for your country. You said it. It's representing your country. It was a dream come true.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
West finds Bosh. Now McGrady. Rebounded by the Jazz. Rodman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Orlando has a very young roster. Coach Jamal Mosley says, one thing I've said to them is dominate the simple. The more we can keep it simple, the better we'll be. Not overthinking things, just playing off instincts and reaction. Kevin, back to you.
Good place to start. Makes a lot of sense. David, thanks.
And at that 3-point line, Jefferson can be a threat He has gotten more accurate and confident as a shooter.
Now here's Ellis. Last time out he had 14 points. Good on the bucket. Bosch has got his second basket of the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Irving. And Irving throws it down.
And Jokic, with that incredible vision, quickly spots the open man.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Orlando. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Bosch passes to Yao. Over Rodman. And Yao gets it to go on the assist by Bosch. And the Magic lead by 17.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Anytime you watch the Jazz, you have to think back to those great Utah teams of the 80s and 90s. They easily could have won a few rings.
Now here's Jefferson. His last outing, 16 points for him. Jefferson against McGrady. West outside. The pass to Ellis. The three. They get it back. McGrady outside. Misses the jumper.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. Maybe even more than a few. And Smitty, it seems hard to believe those Jazz didn't win a title or two.
Kevin, well, if it wasn't for a player named Michael Jordan, they probably would have. Those Stockton, Malone Jazz teams ran into Jordan twice in the finals when he was at the peak of his career.
Free throw no good for Irving. Magic leading by 15. And here is McGrady. Dishes it to Ellis. Three-pointer. Rodman grabs the rebound. Rodman's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Now here's Jefferson. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Jefferson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Orlando's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. McGrady outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
And the Jazz call time here. And a look now at the breakdown between 3-point and 2-point shots attempted here tonight for the Magic.
Guys, you got to like the offensive approach here. Scoring a variety of ways, inside and out. You look at the shot chart, and a lot of things are working for them right now.
Jazz trail by 15. Hardaway passes to Jokic. Back to Hardaway. Jokic sets the screen for Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Jokic finds Hardaway over West. Hardaway, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Ellis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Jefferson. And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering their lineups, trying to find the right formula.
Yeah, especially the younger teams. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
That free throw good from Ellis.
There may be long-range shooters with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Jokic. Barnett comes in for Irving. And Monroe's subbed in for Hardaway. Both good from the line that time. You know, GA, something you notice about this Jazz team, they love to shoot the three. Statistics tell you that, and they tell you that.
And, Kevin, not only do they love it, they do it well. The two, sadly, don't always go hand in hand, but these guys can really hurt you from range when they get going.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Pass to West for three. Utah with the rebound. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And with the type of defense they played that day, they were able to cause a lot of mistakes.
Just an all-around stellar team effort. Everybody on the floor was communicating exceptionally well.
Here's Ellis after Dennis Rodman's bucket there. Ellis dishes to Yao. Back to Ellis from down low. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now, here is McGrady. He's got 6. West outside. From outside, off the mark.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Monroe left side. It's Jefferson high post. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Cummings, he's checked in for the Jazz.
One shot.
And the athleticism Jefferson possesses, really impressive. A rangy forward who plays with intensity on both ends.
Here's Van Horn. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Elliott passes to McGinnis. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. The Magic again can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Monroe with the drive. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Drummond with a screen on Monroe. Pass to Van Horn. Nailed from three-point land. Van Horn's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for Utah. They trail by 11. Pass to Jefferson. Shoots the 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Elliott kicks to Hero. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Clint Capella, last season he played outstanding and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense. And
as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. Cummings' shot is good.
And just one step ahead of the D there. Goodrich so crafty at getting his teammates involved.
Hero passes to Van Horn. Here's McGinnis. Here's Elliott. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Monroe against Hero. The pass to Goodrich. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut back down again to single digits with those points from Gail Goodrich. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Magic leading by 9.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
They swipe it. With 1 on the clock. A shot off that time. And we've reached halftime in this one. Magic out in front, up by 9. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Orlando Magic.
We use a lot of hyperbole around here. I can't even spell hyperbole, but I know what we use it. But it actually looks like they're doing just that. Passing drills out there. The ball movement is insane.
Us? Use hyperbole. We wouldn't do that in a million years. And let's focus now on the 2 opposing guys who were battling in the first half. There were sparks out there.
These guys are leading their way offensively. It's hard work doing all that scoring. Wouldn't you agree with that, Shaq?
Not for me, it wasn't. Piece of cake or barbecue chicken, whichever you prefer, or both at the same time. I'm hungry.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Getting underway here in the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. Irving is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Rodman. Then it's Jefferson. And it's Jokic in at the center, filling out the middle. Now, here's Jefferson. 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. Softly drops in the floater. Irving's got 10.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Just passes to Yao. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. Yao's got his second basket.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
Pass to Hardaway. Rodman with a screen on West. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Utah, they have shot 3 of 6 at the foul line.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
That free throw good from Hardaway. Hardaway hits them both. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. West with the ball. He's got 12. McGrady. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Deflects the pass. Here's Yao. Utah with the rebound. Rodman's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Now Hardaway. 8 points for him. Here's Irving. And he overshot that one, missing. Orlando leading by 10. Now here's West. Outside Bosch. Pass to McGrady. Takes the three. And no good. The Jazz go the other way with it. Outside Hardaway. It's Jefferson high post. Inside. Here's Rodman. And the jam by Dennis Rodman.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Ellis surveying the D. Passes it to West. Oh, good on the triple. Jazz trail by 8. Outside Jefferson. Hardaway against West. Back to Jefferson. Lets it go from deep. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Ellis. The rebound by the Jazz. And the pass to Jokic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio and going up against the Spurs.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
The first one falls.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
And Jokic drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Now here's Bosch. And here's West for 3. Rodman grabs the miss.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Another miss by Utah.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Outside Bosch. Down low. Yao kicks to Ellis. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. No one covering. West has got 15 points.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
On the wing, Hardaway. Fended by West. Here's Jokic. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact being makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
Walsh kicks to Yao. Pass to McGrady. Second shot opportunity. The shot, no good. Some solid defense by Rodman. Left side, Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around. How about his aggressiveness from three? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Now here's Jefferson. He's got 9. Pass to Jokic. Nice ball movement by Utah. Jokic sets the screen for Rodman. Jefferson has a wide open look, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game, the focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Cummings, he's checked in for Rodman. Barnett comes in for Jefferson. Goodrich, he's checked in for Irving. And Monroe subbed in for Hardaway. And both free throws good for West. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Jazz. A 12-point game. Passes to Goodrich from deep. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. The pass to McGinnis. Bobbed up there for Drummond.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
West against Monroe. Pass to Goodrich to halt the run. No good that time. And Orlando will come the other way. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. And it's West missing. Jazz trail by 14. Here's Monroe. Pass to Barnett. Jokic a screen. Puts it up. Another miss by Utah.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's West. And that one's on target from the wing. West has got 10 points in just the second half. 1:10 left here in the third quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Jokic inside. Defended by Drummond.
And a moment now to look at the stats for Nikola Jokic. He's coming off an excellent season. How about 27 points a game, 13 rebounds, and 8 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
You know what? It's part effort, part instincts. You see teams trying to keep a body or two on him, but that's easier said than done.
Free throw, good. Jokic. Heroes checked in for Drummond. Utah also making some changes. Irving comes in for Barnett. Hardaway is subbed in for Monroe. He's perfect from the line this time. And it's the Magic with the ball. They lead by 14. West finds Hero. West outside. McGinnis with the screen on Hardaway. It's West with the drive. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Orlando, Jerry West, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. That's off as well, so he misses both.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Hardaway passes to Goodrich. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Outside, Hero. Tries it from 19, and he comes up with the deuce. Hero's got 6.
That's an easy shot for Hero. Very comfortable facing up from any spot on the floor.
To the inside. Here's Van Horn. Over Hardaway. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They have been excellent at both ends of the floor. The scoreboard showing what a complete performance this has been. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Magic leading by 18. Now is out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Tracy McGrady. Then it's Ellis. And it's Hero into the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Ellis. Passes it to Hero. Offensive rebound. Yao kicks it to box. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. The Jazz making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. Jazz trail by 18. Hardaway passes to Irving. There's the dish to Rodney. And there's the pass to Hardaway. Jokic with a screen on Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist from Hardaway.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Outside Bosh. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Back to McGrady. Ellis outside. Fires the 3. Utah with the rebound. Rodman's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Now, here's Jokic. Bosh with some nice D. McGrady against Hardaway. McGrady outside. And here is Hero. Back to McGrady. Pass to Hero. Here's the 3. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Jazz trail by 15. Hardaway with it. Yao picks him up. Outside Irving. Beyond the arc. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And that one's good. McGrady.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Rodman. It's tipped and stolen by Yao. Hero against Hardaway. Hero passes to Bosch. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Now here is McGrady following the miss by Jokic. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside, Rodman. To the middle. Here's Irving. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hero passes to McGrady. Hardaway against Hero. Can't hit from in close. Jazz trail by 17. Irving surveying the floor. Pass to Jokic. Outside Irving. 4 on the clock. Rodman sets the screen for Irving. Another miss by Utah. Magic leading by 17. Yao up top. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 3 assists in the game. Utah has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And the Jazz call time here. West is checked in for the Magic.
For a free t-shirt. Always delivering outstanding entertainment. One more time.
West against Hardaway. Here's Jokic. Down with the block. And he recovers it. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Jefferson against McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Trying to end the drought. And Dr. J slams it in.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Passes it to McGrady. And here is Ellis over Jefferson. Ellis can't get it to go. Ellis against Irving. Rodman trying to break free. They grab their own miss. And it's Jokic in the corner. And another shot. And it's laid in by Rodman.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Outside Bosch. Now the pass to McGrady.
Jazz foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Ellis outside. Back to West. Just 5 to shoot. Over Hardaway. West can't hit. It's Rodman with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Hardaway finds Jokic. Jokic with the screen on Ellis. Irving with a clean look. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They lead by 12. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. .149 left to play in the final quarter. McGrady against Irving. Goes up from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Yao, good.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size. Exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
To the paint and stolen by Yao. Ellis against Jefferson. Outside Bosch. 1:16 left in the fourth. West. Yao. Great positioning on the putback. And the Magic lead by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Orlando.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
Now, Hero. Pass to McGinnis. 52 seconds left in the game. Just 3 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Cummings.
Second team foul. At the line for Orlando, George McKinnis. 2 shots.
The first one falls for him. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
Now here's Goodrich. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Elliott passes to Hero. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jerry West.
Welcome to a special edition of Sunday Night. Some team. Find it easier to hit the ground running when the season starts. Others, not so much. Doris, how come it takes so long for some squads to get in the so-called mid-season form?
Yeah, I think sometimes it's about the personnel. Is somebody coming off an injury? How many new additions do you have? Is the coaching staff new? Different teams have different attitudes when it comes to the early part of the schedule. But for several, this is sort of an extended preseason working things out.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Drills it from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Lillard against Booker. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. And it's the Raptors with the ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Stockton, defended by Lillard. For three, Booker. And the Raptors, another three.
In this situation, Devin Booker on the catch will never hesitate.
Lillard outside. Cleveland the rebound. And Ewing gets it to go.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Picked it. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. It's picked off. Outside Booker. He's off on that one. The Cavaliers go the other way with it. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
It really should be an interesting one to watch.
You know, right out of the gates, one team gets a lead with the head-to-head advantage, bragging rights, if you will, over the other. And tonight, it starts. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges. I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Ewing. Shoots from 12. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Here's Stockton. No good off the back of the rim.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
To the paint. Here's Kemp. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Here's Stockton, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Booker no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. Pass to Booker. Launches a three. And it's Ewing with a rebound. And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
The three, here's Lillard. Toronto grabs the miss. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Here's Stockton. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Clippers.
Boy, and defensively, he had them off balance. He was able to come away with 4 steals.
And the Raptors miss again.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
Free throw good, Lillard. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And Toronto calls time here. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. In the third spot, Cleveland.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Pass to Havlicek to win the run. And he can't get that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Now here's Lillard. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. It's a 5-point game. Lillard against Booker. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 5 points.
Well, just an intelligent move by Booker, right? If you've got to get to the mid-range game to open up other aspects, do it.
Lillard left side. Over Booker. Lillard with the bucket.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Toronto's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Stockton. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Here's Lillard, and he makes the 8-footer.
The tenacity from Lillard in the paint is exceptional. Not letting anyone throw him off his shot.
Outside Booker. Shoots. And it's Ewing with a rebound. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Lillard. Now Green. Fires the 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Here's Chambers. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. Pass to Booker. Here's Havlicek. 5 to shoot. On target from range. He has 6.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Lillard. 6 points for him. From deep three-point range. And it's Bird missing.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Stockton. Beyond the arc. It's deflected. Outside, Green. The three, here's Lillard. And Havlicek pulls it down. Toronto trailing. Here's Stockton. Looking for his first basket still in this one. They set the screen. Pass to Parrish. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Toronto.
You know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Granger. Takes a three. Rebound by the Raptors. Pounded by Ball. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip-in.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man. Just great selfless basketball.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And so it's Cleveland with it. They've led by as much as 10. So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Turkoglu. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Cavaliers shooting about 47%. A nice number. To the inside. Here's Boozer. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. And so it's Cleveland with it. Here comes Toronto on the push. Jones misses. Here's Petrovic. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to Turkoglu. And there's the lob. The lob. Very well done.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Here's Ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I think the first thing that strikes you when you watch LaMelo Ball is the flair and the vision he has for passing the basketball. So much so, guys, consider the second youngest star to ever hit 700 career assists. The first, LeBron James.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. It's been so impressive how quickly LaMelo Ball has adapted to NBA play doors.
Well, from the outset, BA, he has looked like he has belonged. This guy distinguished himself amongst his class of rookies. And consider now, it's really about refining point guard skills, continuing to be consistent as a perimeter shooter. Point guard position has a lot of responsibility.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Granger. Back to Ball. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Gobert. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Havlicek. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
In total command of the offense. The passing was insane, especially when you consider how many points he put up.
Now here's Jones. They trail by 1. 4-3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Ball passes to Green. Now here's Gobert. Pass to Ball. Back to Gobert. Out of bounds. The Raptors will take it. Here's a look at some stats for him.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Another shot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Toronto?
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. No luck on that one. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Here's Stockton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside Booker from downtown gets the 3 to fall.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And the Cavaliers call time here. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Stockton. Fires for 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Lillard against Booker. Lillard passes to Green. Here's Bird. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 5 assists tonight.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Here's Havlicek. 6 points for him. There's a screen. Here's Stockton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Raptors, John Stockton, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Good on both. The Cavs trailing. Lillard outside. Pass to Green. Here's the 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Stockton. He's got 5. Booker for 3. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Pass to Kemp. Here's Bird. Shoots. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. And it's now only a 1-point Raptor lead.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Parrish. 14 points for him last game against the Clippers. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. Goes back up. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
A nice shot by Booker.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Lillard outside. To the wing, right side. And Ewing gets it to go. Give him 8 points now.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Here's Stockton. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
John Stockton, 1 shot.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Cleveland has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. To the wing on the left. Takes the 3. Doesn't go for him. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Here's Turkoglu. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
A guy that's been overlooked at nearly every level. I admire Lillard's ability to use outside noise as fuel to his fire.
Free throw good, Lillard. The Cavaliers making a switch here. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Outside Booker. And there's a pick. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. Booker's got 13 now.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
Booker against Lillard. 3-pointer. That shot missing. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Petrovic. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leader?
Pass to Jones. Screen by Ibaka. Baseline try. And it's Toronto with another.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Ball outside. Pass to Granger. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Raptors. They're up 7. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Taking a look here now at Toronto. They finally got it. Anyone can win on it.
All right, let's talk about the first half. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They trail by 7. Booker against Lillard. And there's the screen. And there's the drive. Toronto grabs the miss. And for Toronto, here's Havlicek. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. And here comes Cleveland. 9-point game. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And they get it back. Ewing, no good.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
And for Toronto. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. The Cavaliers, number 1.
And what's been most impressive about this team is how intense they've been on the defensive end. It's not just 1 or 2 guys getting blocks for them. It's been a team effort, which is why they lead the league in blocks per game.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. And that one's good. Parrish.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Pass to Bird. From deep. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Chambers. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. They set a pick. 20 feet out. Damian Lillard with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Kemp. Puts up the 8-footer. And the shot goes in. He's got 6.
A floor general like Lillard won't miss that assist. He easily spots the wide open shooter and connects.
Here's Stockton, defended by Lillard. Booker with it. Over Green. Booker no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. From the top of the key. And it's Toronto with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Here's Stockton. 9 points in the game from the arc. The shot, no good.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Got it.
And that mid-range J is automatic. I mean, Lillard loves getting room to fire these off.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Here they come with numbers in transition. Pass to Bird. Here's Kemp. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Here's Ewing. Give him 8. Down low. Stolen by Booker. Here comes Toronto on the push. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Booker against Lillard. Picked by Gobert. Shot from the top of the key. A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Toronto calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And they pick up 2. And the Raptors lead by 5.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Ewing. And it's rejected. Here's Booker. Green with the defensive effort.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Ewing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Toronto.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Both good from the line that time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Outside Jones. Five on the clock. Ibaka, the pass to Jones. Lets the 3 fly. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Here's Granger. That one's good. This game is all even.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Outside Jones. And too long on the shot. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 14-2 run here. Here's Petrovic. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
With the drive, soft touch off the glass. He's got 7. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Petrovic, defended by Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Wednesday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come to town. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And that game against the Wizards, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
And he drops it first. And so he makes both from the line. Toronto's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter here. Screen by Ibaka. Clock at 6. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Jones. Here's Turkoglu. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
What good is it to get stops if you can't keep them off the boards?
Ball outside. Pass to Granger. Blocked! 1:06 left in the third quarter. Now Jones. Ibaka with a screen on ball. Jones drives in. Ibaka, good. And the Raptors lead by 4.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Boozer. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Granger. It's blocked by Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ibaka. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
So both teams making some changes here. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Bird. There's the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Stockton. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Havlicek. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Raptors up 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Here's Stockton. Pass to Chambers. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Damian Lillard picks one up. And the first one at the line is good. So he hits one of 2 from the strike.
Well, it wasn't a perfect trip to the line, but it was good enough to stretch their lead to 2 possessions.
On the court for Toronto to start the fourth.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
From 6 feet away, got a piece of it. Now here's Lillard. He's covered closely, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Off the inbound pass. The Raptors with a lead. Outside Booker. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, D.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Damian Lillard, taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Stockton, defended by Lillard. Here's Havlicek, and the three-pointer goes. And the Raptors lead by 6.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Lets a floater go. Chambers grabs the miss.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Here's Parrish, and that one is stuffed right through.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Man, oh man, that's just absurd range. He can pull it up and hit it from just about anywhere.
And he's going for the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Kemp. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Ewing. No good there. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Here's Stockton. Back to Booker for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
A shot by Lillard, no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Stockton. Kemp with a rebound.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Bird. Cleveland gets it back. And Ewing gets it to go.
I mean, he's coming off a terrific performance in the last game, and he's still feeling it tonight.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere. You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Booker against Lillard. Pass to Bird. Here's Kemp. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Here's Ewing. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
And Toronto calls time here. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told them it's going to come down to our defense. If we buckle down and get stops, they've got no way back. With the win in sight, he doesn't want them to relax. Guys, back over to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Stockton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And Ewing gets it to go.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Pulls up at the elbow. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Lillard against Booker. Inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
I think that's going to stick with them for a while. Huge mistake at a critical juncture in the game.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
The Raptors have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Pass to Havlicek from outside the arc. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Bird. That one is off. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Havlicek. And the Raptors miss again. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Ewing. Lets it go. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Stockton, defended by Lillard. A minute 20 left to play in the fourth quarter. Booker can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Looking to get it going. And that one's good. Lillard. And it's now only a 5-point Raptor lead.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Pass to Havlicek. The 3 is up. Kemp with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Now Green. Lillard outside. No luck on that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. And so they foul intentionally. "40 seconds left to play in the fourth. Lillard comes with a double. Pass to Booker. Here's Stockton, defended by Lillard. And they go to the intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of two is good. And that increases the lead to 6. Cleveland calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
32 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Lillard. Cleveland calls timeout. They're losing by 6. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Powerhouse 29 seconds left in the game. Here's Bird. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Devin Booker has made a career out of staying cool under pressure. You get the sense he loves being at the foul line with the game in the balance. What happens?
Pass to Kemp. Stolen! And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And it's Green missing. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
He can't be happy with fouling out, but the game seems out of reach anyways.
And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Pass to Gobert. From deep three-point range, and it's blocked by Ibaka. So the Raptors win it. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you later.
Oh, say does.
And for players that are off to a slow start to their season, what do they have to do to get rolling?
Yeah, your confidence can really take a hit with a bad set of games early on, but it's important. It's just a start of your season. It is a long season, so if you have a bad stretch, you just got to keep grinding, keep working, doing all the things that you know are right.
And not lose sight of your objective and staying in your lane, right?
Yeah, it's such a long season. If you have a bad 10, 15 games, that is nothing over the course of a season.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Miller. Davis is out there with Duncan. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Rice in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's LeBron coming off a stellar performance against Boston. Allen, right side. Kicks it out to LeBron. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
Rose against Westbrook. Teardrop shot. Rebounded by the Spurs. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
As a player, these ones are fun. You get to match up with guys you rarely see.
Now Westbrook, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Miller, no luck.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Allen's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And James pulls it down.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Philadelphia's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Westbrook passes to Davis. Back to Westbrook. A 3-ball. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they can make a basket, I guess.
Here's James. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Over Davis. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Westbrook.
Oh, yes! And there's the ferociousness. Got to enjoy Westbrook taking flight and slamming it down there with authority.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. A moment now to check out some numbers for Derrick Rose. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Down low, here's Green, and Davis sends it back.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 6 from the field. LeBron passes to Green. Good, and the assist goes to James.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Rose. Tight defense on him. He kicks it to Allen. Off target from three-point range. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, they're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to LeBron. Hands it from downtown. LeBron's got 6.
Just zero hesitation from James, trusting his shot.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Front pass the arc. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Allen outside. Green, the pass to LeBron. Off target with his 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Westbrook, no good.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Allen outside. Offline with his 3. The 76ers trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook, and they get it back. No good from Duncan. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against Minnesota. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Richardson, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Walker the pass to West. The Spurs making a switch here. Hawkins is checked in.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
So it's the Spurs now. 3-point lead. Six to shoot. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Kersey kicks to Richardson. Inside, here's Whiteside. Nice D from Divac.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Russell passes to Walker. Off target from outside. And Siakam has got the ball here for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
And now let's take a look at the stats for Pascal Siakam. Coming off a terrific season, he was around 23 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench. Steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
He gives them a jolt of energy down low every time he comes into the game. That's something any coach loves to have.
Now here's Richardson. Following the miss by Kemba Walker. There's Miller with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Hawkins. Outside, Russell. West a screen on Kersey. Russell with it. Now guarded by Siakam.
And after a 2-decade-plus playoff streak, the Spurs have been in the lottery the last 3 seasons, and they're focused more on youth and development.
First free throw is good. Richard, the Spurs with one of the youngest rosters in the league. Some quality young talent that they're very excited about.
And also acquiring draft capital. And they have a history of finding some great players outside the lottery like Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili.
You're right. They've always done it.
Yeah, you got to when you're a small market. Got to invest in development.
Now, here is Russell. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Hawkins against Kersey. And Walker kicks to Hawkins. West a screen on Kersey. Hawkins with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
From 12 feet out. Just 3 on the clock. That one's not going to go. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers ahead. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
The 76ers leading. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Duncan. Oladipo is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Rice in at the small forward position. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Green. James outside. Pass to Rose. There's the pass to Allen. Spurs working the ball around now. Outside Rose. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Rice with the rebound.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, for 22 straight years, San Antonio made the playoffs. They haven't made the last 3 postseasons, and former Spur Robert Horry worries if they'll ever be relevant again, saying, I hate to say that. San Antonio is a small market. Guys just aren't going to go there. And that's a dire prediction for such a storied and successful franchise, Kevin.
Wow, no kidding, David. All right, thank you. Here's James following the basket by Anthony Davis. To the middle, it's stolen by Duncan. Floats it up for Davis. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Tries it from 9. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
And Philadelphia with another turnover here. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth, because I like it when games become a little bit more physical, because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart, because the smart will take from the strong.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Monday, they'll head back home to host the Phoenix Suns. Then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against the Celtics in Boston.
And boy, how they were able to come back in the fourth quarter of that game. Being down as much as they were made it a really special win. A tremendous score with the ball in his hands. Duncan, just too much for the D to handle.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
Spurs trail by 5. Allen for 3. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. Miller outside. Kept alive. Duncan, a second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Duncan's got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Rose, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, a couple Hall of Fame.
Now Westbrook, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's why Rice is in the discussion of the great three-point shooters of all time. Terrific touch from D. That man can fill it up.
Now here's Rose. He had 22 points in the win against Boston. Allen for the 3, and it's Rice with the rebound.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Got that one up quick. Westbrook's got 7 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
LeBron, no good.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Pass to Westbrook. The 3. And Davis throws it down.
Capable of racking up assists. Westbrook has a feel for when his guys are open.
Outside Rose. Kicks it to Allen. And here's James outside. And that one is off. And it's Philadelphia the other way.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Now, here's Green. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. They get it back. LeBron outside. Allen for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. 5 points in the game.
And allowing this to go no further. He stops a 15-0 run by Philadelphia.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. The rebound by the Spurs. Thurman's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And here's James outside. Miller grabs the miss.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Pass to Davis. Over Thurman. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Hawkins passes to Walker. Over Richardson. Walker's shot is off.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Richardson finds Duncan. Knocked away. It's stolen by Divac. Walker the pass to Hawkins. Over Kersey. Duncan with the block. Davis with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. There's Miller with the 3. Another miss by Philadelphia.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 17-3 run. Walker against Richardson. Duncan down low. Banked in off the glass. Duncan's got 8 points in the quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
And Walker kicks to Hawkins. 36 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Walker. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Duncan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Richardson dishes to Duncan. And it's blocked by Divac.
I mean, he's got great instincts defensively. Divac has a knack for disrupting plays with those active hands.
Here's Walker. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. From deep three-point range. No good on the last second attempt there. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. 76ers on top, ending the second quarter with an energy burst. A 19-3 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
Thanks, David. And we'll be back.
The Pistons came out on top against the Pacers in Indianapolis. They were cruising by the time this one got to the final moments.
Just another great example of you have to bring maximum effort to win in this league.
Let's turn our attention to that first half, which left a big deficit on the board for the Spurs.
Their effort on the board has been horrendous. That's a good way to get blown out. Only way they can turn this thing around is to start winning the rebounding battle. To win the battle.
Thanks for spending halftime with
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. An exceptional performance from Tim Duncan.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. So with Divac sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Green is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Allen. And it's Thurman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside, Green. Feeds to Rose. Over Rice. And it's Rose missing. The 76ers leading by 17. Outside Westbrook. Passes to Rice. Now here's Duncan. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Davis. And he gets it to go. Davis has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the 76ers.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Rose passes to Thurman. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Westbrook passes to Davis.
San Antonio foul. Nate Thurman. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Westbrook against Rose. 6 to shoot. Duncan with a screen on James. Rice passes to Duncan. And that one drops for him. Duncan's got 10 points.
Oh, playmaking isn't a focus for Rice, but this opening just too good to not make it.
San Antonio calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Outside Rose. And finished off by Rose.
And without question, Derrick Rose is one of the most athletic players the league has ever seen. Right there, reminding us just what he can do.
Duncan outside. Westbrook way outside. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
And there's the pass to LeBron. Green with a screen for LeBron. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers leading by 17. For 3, Westbrook. And they recover it. The offensive rebound, Duncan. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. 12 points for him.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
To the inside. Davis against Green. Here's LeBron. And Davis sends it back. Westbrook against Rose. Westbrook passes to Davis. Over LeBron. And it's Davis missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
Rose against Westbrook. Pass to Miller. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For Philadelphia, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And the first one drops. And the 76ers with some changes. Whiteside comes in for Davis, and it's Pascal Siakam in for Tim Duncan. Both free throws good for Miller. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside, Green. 18 feet out, and it's blocked by Whiteside. Over to the left wing. Lobbed up there for Westbrook.
One of the league's most exciting scorers. Westbrook creates so many problems for the defense.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the 76ers making a change here. Oladipo's checked in.
76ers substitution.
Rose against Westbrook. Rose surveying the D. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Rice has got his 5th rebound in this one. Siakam, a screen on Rose. Rice, no good. Spurs trail by 21. LeBron passes to Rose. Back to James. This one for 3. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. James has got 11 points.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
Rose against Westbrook. From the wing. That one wide left. And so James will bring it up for San Antonio. Pass to Thurman. And the basket is good. Thurman's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Every time this man gets an assist, it feels like every other night he just moves up the all-time leaderboard.
Siakam left side. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Pascal Siakam at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Jerome Kersey's checked in for the 76ers. Richardson comes in for Russell Westbrook. And he's good on the second. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Russell against Kersey. Right side Russell over Kersey. Russell no luck. Philadelphia leading by 17. Kersey passes to Whiteside. Now here is Russell. Passes it to Hawkins. And here is West. The feed to Walker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Resilient play from Kemba in the paint. Doesn't let a foul keep him from getting the shot off.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Walker taking 2 shots.
That one is off.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
Good on the second free throw. The 76ers leading by 16. The pass to Kersey. Richardson against Walker. His first shot coming late. He's off on that one. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Russell. Yes, that goes in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Richardson the pass to Kersey. Back to Richardson. Pass to Oladipo from the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to Russell. Over Kersey. Siakam pulls it in. The 76ers shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Right side inside. Fended by West. The kick out to Oladipo. Richardson outside. Whiteside a screen on Walker. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And he knocks down the first one. And Richardson drops them both. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third. Allen surveying the D. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Davis. Russell Westbrook out there with Miller. Then there's Duncan. And it's Rice in its small forward. So it's the Spurs now. They trail by 16. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. And here's James outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Davis. It's deflected.
You know, I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Passes to Duncan. Here's Rice. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 16.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You can't afford to leave anyone open on LeBron James' team because you know what? He has proven he will find them.
Miller, the pass to Duncan. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Rice. The tray. Rebounded by the Spurs. Thurman's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. There's Miller with the three. He can't get that one to fall. And San Antonio will go the other way with it.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Green finds James. Back to Green. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Thurman.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Miller outside. Davis inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
What separates AD from most big men is he's just got every tool at his disposal, and he knows exactly when to use them.
And that one falls for Davis. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
Allen outside. 3-pointer. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists tonight.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tim Duncan.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Miller kicks to Westbrook. Over Rose. Some solid defense from Rose. Spurs trail by 14. To the middle. Here's Green. No good on that one. Davis with some nice D. Here's Rice. James covering. For 3. Westbrook. San Antonio with the rebound.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Another miss by Philadelphia.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
James looking it over. Shot from the top of the key. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Miller with the ball. Now Green defending. Here's the floater. They retain possession. Duncan with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 16. And so James will bring it up for San Antonio. Pass to Thurman. Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
And power down the champ.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. A baseline J. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from LeBron. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Rose. And Davis sends it back. And the shot goes in. Thurman's got 12 points in just the second half.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with the chance to win.
Now the pass to Miller. And Ray Allen gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Rice. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Rice has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Westbrook. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Derrick Rose. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And you got to love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Both free throws good from Rose.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
The 76ers leading by 11. Outside Westbrook. The shot from 20 feet away. They get it again. Duncan. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass? Getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Here's Rose. And Davis sends it back. Rose against Westbrook. Over Rose. And it's Westbrook missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Pass to Miller to the left side wing. Here's Duncan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And it goes on Draymond Green. He throw good, Duncan. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the games. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the 76ers.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Duncan.
And I love his tenacity at the defensive end on the floor. Very disruptive all game long.
Rose against Westbrook. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.